Alrighty. Welcome to anyone who is here already. I really appreciate it. I am in the final set of quests for Endwalker. Last time, or last night really, we were working on wrapping up this quest, kind of getting the Lothrics to get used to the area. The rabbit people from the moon, helping to create our escape, have now come down here for they now have a desire to help us save the world like us instead of just escape. So, because of this, they are just asking some questions currently. There's not much else going on at this exact moment other than that. We are, I guess, working on trying to get some better fuel for the rocket ship that they're trying to use to get to the moon and transport people and items, knowledge, all that type of stuff. I am not in the best of moods right now. I apologize. This morning and this afternoon have been kind of sucky. So if I end up being a little moody, I do apologize. I do not mean to be. I wonder why that's the case. Alright. And yet, we push onward. How do I get past this one? It's just over here. The technology they have right here for the energy field-based walls is very similar to the like energy-based walls they had separating the Catesis and the past when we were there with Emmett and Ithlodeus and Vana. Well, it seemed like a point of interest, apparently not. Well, oh, hello. Had to have a good opening at the start of the day. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction, is worth these harrowing experiences. All parts of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Ah, jaw. Is everyone else doing alright? Everyone doing pretty good today? How have your New Year's Eves been? You guys party? Do you drink? Do you stay at home like I did? You hungover? My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Oh. Marvelous. Simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. I'll ignore it for now. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariol Agronomics. As I imagine Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinary? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Bro's moving too fast. Oh, I accidentally, essentially punched myself in the nose today as well. So it's not feeling good either. This is the place, yes? The helioroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. Ideally, love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Ow. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there, first on the moon, then on whichever star the forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive their new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you come to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. Sour? What grape is sour? The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. Contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly giving me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I just wanted to say I like them, but... Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next street. orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. Huh. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is, bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous, although they still are in my estimation. But no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've had to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. These things are so loud walking around. I don't understand why. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. These pumpkins. Bleh! So hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. It all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. You not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter could become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there's anything even more delicious. What about that yellow fruit over yonder? This is a lemon, isn't it? What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. I have no idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. Ugh, my tongue. Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin. I learned the hard way that they're not supposed to be eaten raw. Then there's lemon, the deceiver. Must have felt so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin cake I baked. This lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof. Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. And the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at your disposal. And sometimes, that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving. And what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements of survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfectionism progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What, then, is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, you make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean. What in the seven hells are you on about? Who are you, anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. Don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Goodbye, my fair chap. That was a weird one. Why did you bring him over here? This side of my jaw feels like the muscle's about to give or something. It feels weird. Ow. Trying not to yawn, my jaw. That was most enlightening, especially the part of the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? But that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelland's orders are to flee, not to resist. Well, there was some other way. Those are her orders? I don't know about that, Chief. Urianger appears to be tallying the Loporrits in preparation for an imminent departure, Sage Council. Metal, I trust thy time at Merial Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporrit here, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Yes, Metal, that was me indeed verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. To assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. Thought I heard tiny voices. Ah. Thancred. How didst thou fare? I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move the cargo. Not a moment too soon. Not a moment too soon. I am Thancred. Excuse me. Not a moment too soon. Minfilia, stay back! Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Tis as good a place as any. Come. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with a peerless Allegan technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. I thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well, maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. I mean, well, our ability to walk about and perform our tasks for one. I devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. What if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Aha! Gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Mometal, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. Apologies, but I'm waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. "56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weed. Rip one out, add to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds in the..." Huh? I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see. But then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... I mean, conversation partners, and oh, so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Hyperventilating engineer, oh my god. By the gods. My chest is tight. Am I dying? This is what dying feels like. Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. Even though we may depart at any moment, and as the whole I designed buckles under the strain, and the entire vessel may explode in launch, just claiming countless lives and doing all of mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Oh God. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why? That would be wonderful. Oh, I am breathing more easily already. I am lightheaded myself. One of my ears, I can't hear it out of it anymore. And I have a headache. That's fantastic. Into the world is nigh, yet the word goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive! This one is beyond your help, only sleep can save her now. I've been there. You! Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you wasted enough of my time already. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Ah. Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loporits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. Absolutely well, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible? There are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. Hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. That is absolutely true. I feel like utter garbage. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. Those Loprits are willing to help. Well, why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. Oh, that's close. So I'll find 3 more people? Good lord. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly. Well, then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I've asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing, I hope they like questions. Worries, worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Alright, where's this last stressed out idiot? Knock some sense into him. Tell him you're loved, give him a hug, give him a kiss. Get married, have a kid. At least 2 dogs. Concerns? Nay. There's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. Hey, look who it is! How's your New Year's been, Chris? How's it going? What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? What did I not think of that? Making tacos? That sounds sick. I am kind of hungry myself, I'm not gonna lie. A little bit pissed off, I'll admit, so if my mood seems off, I apologize. I woke up, didn't feel too great, because I fell asleep leaving everything on. I slept in my day clothes. I go downstairs, and I get some fraud alert on my card, which wasn't true, so I have to go and deal with all that. And then I go outside to go and prep for shopping. The dogs are being really annoying, not to mention they're tracking mud into the house because it's just pouring rain. And I go outside and open my car to go shopping for some groceries, and the first thing I see is huh, I didn't leave the glove compartment, my sunglasses compartment, and the console compartment all open with everything strewn about in my car. And hey, look at that! My cup holder is fully empty of all the change that was in it. Incredible! I've been robbed! I was sick. They left my proof of insurance and my vaccine card in there and everything else, so, I can't complain too much. Those coins are the only thing valuable I had in my car. I don't keep anything on my car. Why would I do that, So I was and my windows were fine, so I guess I left it unlocked like an idiot. Then I went to go grocery shopping without any plan, so I just bought a bunch of random crap. And then the second I leave, it's pouring rain. Pouring rain. The only spot was in the back of the parking lot, so I got absolutely soaked. Then I was holding the big thing of water bottles that I got, and I'm holding it, and the plastic is ripping, and I'm the way I'm holding it's kind of like this, it's really close, and it rips. But I wasn't expecting it, so much weight, and I just punched myself directly in the nose. So my nose hurts. Oh, also my jaw hurts like hell from the way I slept last night, apparently. So I'm in pain, and I'm kind of still recovering from being soaked in the rain. Today's just not a good day. First day of the years. It's okay though. We get all of the bad stuff out of the way first day. First day we get it all out of the way. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm not extremely annoyed, but whatever. Behold, more metal. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. But hey, we're playing Final Fantasy now, so feel a little better. What, I just see Sleeping Way with a bubble in her nose. Yeah, there they are.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Dude,
None taken.
we all do.
After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had.
Slurp.
He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
You mind sending a taco my way, Chris? I'd love a taco.
Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and
Thank you.
not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilfson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh, I need that taco.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Uh-oh. Aww.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Wow, we're really opening up the stream with feels today.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am.
I'm crying already.
I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young. How the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Wow. I would feel very awkward in this crowd right now, if I'm gonna be honest. This is very sweet.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, more metal. Be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperids. Not disposed to the rest of their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things that I ought to be doing. Until later. I haven't been over to this section over here yet. So I gotta go over to here. For whatever reason I need to go over there for. And also the middle area, which is probably gonna end up being some type of dungeon. There's is it the same amount of dungeons and raids every single DLC? Actually, I probably should just ask that question. Just check here. Because six trials is what they're calling that, raids. No? This is 4. This one is just 3 of the main story is what I'm saying, by the way. This one was 3, Stormlord was 4, Heaven's Word was... Heaven's Word was 4. Number 1 was a crap ton, but Heaven's Word was 4, Stormlord was 4, Shadowbringers was 3. Very interesting. Like 3 story ones. Shadowbringers. There's some dungeons. Stormblood had the 1, 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, and 6. Shadowbringers had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Heaven's Word had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so 6 here. So 6, 6, and 6. But then weirdly enough, 4, 4, and 3. So far, 1 trial for Endwalker and 4 dungeons. So the next thing's probably a trial, I imagine, at this point. I would think. Alice! Well, Metal, what are you doing out here? Finding you. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks, are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Hey, yo, does that have air holes? That one doesn't have air holes. What the heck, bro? Cool and unusual. Can I cut through without getting attacked? Maybe. We're gonna find out. So I'm guessing that this DLC probably has, with that count then, I'm guessing this one has 4 dungeons and, or no, 6 dungeons and 4 trials? Maybe. I can't believe I haven't gotten to a second trial yet though, because it's like level 88 I'm less than 20 quests away from the end, and I still haven't done another trial yet. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Ugh. My back. Oh, well. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? And I suppose I have thank you to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Emporio to begin with, well, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations, of sorts. Those with the final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Well, that should be everything. Carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlian Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice, at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's nuliths, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like, pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help you with that. In exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? It's raining. Do you have them in a plastic bag? The papers. Wait right there. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Southernmost structure. That thing over there? No. You're not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I thought you were meant to be working on the 8th murder. Leopoldin's paperwork! I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Stymie?
Stymie.
Stymie. Stymie of the secretary. It's a weird word. I don't like it. Stymie. 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 I don't like it. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered else. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Ah, there they are. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Ah, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Huh. Well, as you know, part of why the Levior name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neonkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation, they were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Neonkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Soir looked not to Neonkrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuneau could not reconcile Louis Soir's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuneau agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortuneau's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. But even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it. He loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to the proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Ba-da-da. Hail, you three! Graha, surely Cockole hasn't driven you out to the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I would object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Mermetal? Can you spare the time? I believe I have that in my pocket, yeah. Perfect. This shouldn't take too long. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cuckold wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cuckold's forge to burn hotter. He sent me in to increase the amount of ether being funneled to those furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then? I don't think I've attuned yet. I'll take care of that real quick. While I'm at it. Southeast, you say? Some interesting boots. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Do my best. Wait here, if you would. Oh, coast is clear. Oh, never mind. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yeah. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. The water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, at least something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, that you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we've established, refined adamantite is a product of Alig, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It is a material which saw much use as part of the Alligans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alig's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel to see the stars. He did. He must have had his own reasons, however, for there's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was old but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alig that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon proved these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zonde been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning, and both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their action which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting along? Whew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graham, but there's not much left for you to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Bonds of adamantite. Interesting title. Call Dunkall is, as usual, worked up over the ether burner. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only, I hate waiting. Want that adamantite and I want it now! We, share your impatience, I assure you. So nothing else we can assist with in the meantime. I wish. This sitting's about unbearable. Pity the Forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone, I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing's gone wrong. Unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you and Charlie and Hamlet anon. Oh, see that. You wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
It should be here any moment. There it is.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Let us not speak of the devil. We're about to fight the devil here sometime soon.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholars Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh my god. They didn't just pull. What in the world, bro? What in the... Is that the...
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
They're all here. What? Well, bro, what are you guys doing here? From the second set of raids. That's the most importance they've had.
Bleeding hellfire. They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
That's the power of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, baby!
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Oh, Sicard, you beautiful man. Who was a
Yes,
jerk
because
when I first met you.
charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban have had more importance than those Sky Pirates.
And Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
They just wanted some dangos. I was like, why is the snake
Upon learning
there?
of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
So we contacted the theater.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Oh god.
We funded the venture? When?
Tataru, please tell me this is you.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Oh god, I was worried it was Estinian for a second.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh, Fortuna was like, my money!
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
That's entirely fair. We're about to all die or escape onto another planet.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Sid Garland! What are you guys doing here?
What's this about a ship?
Nero, what's up, dude?
And why didn't you mention it sooner?
I know! Why were you not here, though?
There's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
You brought Alpha!
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
I don't know who that guy is.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlwind before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh yeah, what's he been up to?
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite from Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kroll's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Nice.
I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
This is I love so much the gathering
between their
everyone. This
machina
is like
and
the
the
No
Allegan
Way
defences
Home of
was a sight to
14.
behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
like the end game.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
We can't leave. We can't leave.
You
I will not
recall
let
that
it happen.
I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the
didn't they
suggestion.
mention he was dead?
My sire,
Well, I
too,
didn't think he
stirred
was,
from
but
his
then I could have
slumber long
sworn.
enough to speak and say, "Very well. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all."
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited
Oh,
myself.
he's one of the alchemists. Okay, that's who that is.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
What we could blow
If
up.
Local is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Now he's a father.
Good.
Took
Because
you way
there
too
are
long.
things we care about, and
But
people we love,
it's good that you are
and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
What's up?
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Do not worry yourselves, everybody. I will beat up the threat with my own 2 hands. We are a team. We have met through battles. We have lived through hardships. Because I am way too good at my job. It's the main reason. And so thusly, this time I once again am asking for your support. Please. Dear God, I need it. Lend us your strength. We have an evil to fell. He took way too long. She took way too long in that response. I'm feeling a little bit nervous now.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Not at all! We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Ugh, goodness. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you didn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Why do I get a really bad feeling that the person they've been talking to this entire time is Medion? It's possible. But it's possible they haven't been talking to Heidelin. That's all I'm saying. Maybe she just wants to get everyone on a ship together, and then in one fell swoop, she's like... you know? That's what I'm nervous about. Well, Metal, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clara Lane. She is the key to the lift, and can send you down after me. But hey, I mean, this is what we're in the business of. Saving the world and changing the hearts of those who would harden them. In a sense, that's what Christianity is about, but... yeah. It's nice to see it come into fruition when people do it right in stories, but never in real life. Sorry, it's something really stupid and fun. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Thamazine. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Fancy door. Ooh. Is that the ship? Seems kind of small. Maybe it's still far away. It is still a bit far away. It still just feels really small. On the trailer, I just assumed that, like, triangle thing. I bid you welcome to Tharmazine. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Interesting. Is it, like, painful? I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yes. Well. Dang it. I was kind of hoping this would go a bit more smoothly. And I can just go directly into the quest. Does not seem like it'll be the case. So... I guess we gotta go into roulette so we can buff ourselves up a little bit here. Unless there's any faster way that you can suggest to me to level up. So I'll take it, whatever it is. Dang it, dude. Whatever. No, it's a level 89. I'm level 88. Somehow, I mean, I haven't done my dailies like at all, but I guess the XP you get from these quests is like just under what you need near the end, which kind of sucks, but whatever. I should have blue EXP, I think. Is that how that works? And then got leveling. I can eat some food. I haven't been eating food. That's what it is. That's probably what it is anyway. I mean, the XP boost from food. I mean, it might have been what it is. Does the food EXP buff count for like quest reward EXP? Because if not, then I don't think it would have helped. I mean, it would have helped, but it wouldn't have gotten me there. That face on the story just gets halted. Wait time is 17 minutes. I need a hero. I need someone to help me. RPG's doing something. Lulu and Orisa are in another world. Again. Not sure why. Mob EXP? Yeah, and see, I don't think I've fought that many things outside of like the dungeons, and there's only been like 4 of them at the, mostly at the beginning, and then 1 not too long ago. They didn't really do too much with throwing a lot of EXP at you. It's like these small little like defend this missions, and they're like 4 enemies you gotta fight. But I probably should have still eaten food. Probably would have been like at 9 million instead of 7.5. Well, just gonna leave it sitting here, and go and get a little bit of food while I wait. Put my stream on my phone so I know when it activates. Should be able to make it in time, I think. We'll find out, I guess. 9, 8, 7. Woo! Oh man. Okay, cut that one a little close. Cannot lie. Dear God. Yeah, we're doing leveling because apparently the next quest of Endwalker is well, it's 89, so unfortunately I can't do much. Hello, tank. Tank. Tank, 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 tank. Tankity tank tank. A tank! Thank you. I can't take all that aggro. Paramount to death. Sound the alarm. They're here. Despite the fact that a couple of these guys are new, and what has happened a moment ago was terrifying. I'm going bad. Bloodwig. Bloodwig Xeno. Of holy. Oh, whoa! My eyes. Nice job, guys. Oh, food. Need it to level up. Yep, she dead. Cereal before it gets soggy.
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you! I have the power!
I deserve that. Sorry. Cool. The most fun way I've ever run a dungeon before. Kind of wish there was a pass all feature of some kind.
Filthy rats!
Hopefully it's giving me enough XP. I'm really not entirely sure as well.
Be done with you! Sickness must be purged! And now the final cup! your mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you! Sickness must be purged!
Good job. First time taking, except for that beginning part, but we'll move past it. Perfect. Exactly level 89. Let's go! Alright, we're done with that. For children, one and all. Fortuno is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Wait, when did that happen? Whoa. Huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. The heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thamazane. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Itioscope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it's been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Itioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, also deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Itioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Y'shtola? And Graha? Please, allow me. Y'shtola can actually see our ether though, right? That's how she sees, quote unquote. I've thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much you may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I could think of no one I trust more. Y'shtola. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. ITS scope. Alright, I think I'm gonna go with the trust system because I don't think any of my closer friends are online at the moment. The all-rounder. Oh, I could use Graha as a tank if I wanted to. Let's do this. Think about it for a second. You're logging on. Do you want to do it with me? If you want to do it with me, I will hop into the Discord and we can set this up. So you are okay. Hello? I can't hear you. Chris, you have yourself muted. Oh god. It's worse than I thought. He's been at home so long he forgot. Forgot how to turn on his microphone. Make sure it stays connected.
Hello.
Hello. There you are.
Sorry about that. Just booted it up. Gotta mute your stream. Alright.
For anyone wondering about my friend's resume here, we'll take a look at his search info. Look at that. Look at all those level 90 crafter and gatherers.
Do not expose me.
He is a no-lifer on this game.
Do not.
he has no other purpose in life except to level up everything. And just so anyone who doesn't know is aware, level 90 is the max. Level 80 was the previous max from the last DLC. And this DLC just came out a month ago. If that...
Week 1, I had like 2 or 3 crafters at 90.
You're exposing yourself. Now I have to do nothing from here on in.
Yeah.
More helpful to me, really.
Yeah. It's fun.
I mean, hey, I told Jacob there were crafters and gatherers in this game, and he was like, oh. I might have to. Now, admittedly, he doesn't want to get a PC, so he's like, if it was on Xbox, I'd play it. I was like, I don't know why it's not. It's like every other Final Fantasy game in existence is on Xbox, or a lot of them are. It's fun, Copium.
I am here.
He is here.
Caleb, are you gonna come on as well?
Caleb, you want to join? You want to join the party?
Caleb might not have a DPS that high. Or tank. I'm here, you may invite me.
That's also true. Yeah, it's level 89, so. I'm just glad my eye level also worked. That was one thing I was concerned of. I was like, oh god, my eye level's gonna be too low as well, isn't it? But no, we're all good.
What kind of gear you rocking right now? Let's see what you're using. On the stream. The stream catches up. Aha!
I mean, nothing super fancy. Just stuff I've been picking up from along the way. It says Reaper at 90, just not going to be ready for another while. Alrighty. Sounds good.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and go in then. And this is the 5th dungeon. Still haven't done another trial yet, so which is very weird to me. Whatever. Wow. Whoa.
This engine's pretty cool.
Does look pretty cool. I can't believe they've the forum just was like, all right, now that we're in the Ethereal Sea, let's make sure we build a long string of platforms, and it's just like, what? Why would you do this?
How else are you gonna walk around?
In order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
I can hear you. Well, I would imagine.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
I imagine you would just swim, walk.
Oh, yeah, see, I guess.
Oh, whoa! Look at all those. It's wild. How do you think Vana feels just sitting here all the time, vibing?
Baggage. Sinking resentment. Get out of here.
We don't like your kind, the cynical people.
You're not welcome.
You're not welcome if you're cynical.
Big pull.
Look at our tank go. Look at him go.
He's brave. Braver than most. I'll give you that. I just have to hit him with a bunch of shit right here. Because he's trying to die. Doing what I can for you, buddy, but you're not exactly a warrior who can just heal a ton of health based on how many enemies are before him. Well, we're living.
Dude, have you like really paid attention to some of the new like animation designs for the monk stuff? Because oh my goodness.
No, I've not really seen a lot of monks.
So pretty. I still haven't gotten, I mean, next level I get my last upgrade to one of my moves, which I'm really excited to see. Changes Tornado Kick into something, which I have not had the pleasure of viewing just yet. Wow. Very impressive.
Indeed. Oh boy.
Take this from me. Never will I surrender my devotion and my love. Oh my goodness. She's
Livia.
Wild. Oh wait, you mean like Darley and Livia.
That's the one.
Oh my god.
Technically. Strictly potentially.
Here goes. You can see the ones glowing.
Swap sides. It's always, if they do it a second time, it's just gonna be the opposite. I love that.
Basically, yeah.
Making you move. That's straightforward enough. They're turning around, Patrick. They're coming back.
Ah. I wasn't looking at those. I survived that by luck.
Nice.
Oh god. She's trying.
Check out this attack animation if you want, Patrick. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's my level 90.
Here, I can show you one of mine here in a second.
Alright.
Oh!
It's gonna come back around, it looks like. Over here. Patrick, come here.
What? Oh!
Patrick!
Oh, I didn't know about that part.
Oh no, Patrick!
I didn't know. I didn't see the. Uh-oh. I was just like, what? I'm not in the way of the things coming back. What do you mean?
Patrick the Glow! Run!
Sorry.
I should have rescued you.
Alright, here's one of my new moves.
Whoa.
I know.
That's a lot of fire.
So nice. Die! Die! Yes!
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Guess I'll need that. I don't need it, but it's for healers.
The ether is too dense.
Oh no.
I'm losing you.
No, it'll be fine.
Nice place you got here.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good.
Ooh, stand in this.
Memory of a kind-hearted knight swarm. Aww. I recognize that shield. Is that video real of the guy who like finishes that dungeon I just did for leveling and is like, as soon as right as they get to the cutscene where he dies, the guy's like skips it and is like, when are we gonna get to the end? Or like,
I think that was for a meme.
was that for a meme?
Better have been.
I thought it was real, and I've been pained about it since I saw it.
I'm pretty sure no one would actually be that
You never
heartless.
know. I don't think anyone would get that far without watching the cutscenes.
Honestly. 'Cause that's like a pretty big moment. You know, you just finished fighting your way through all that stuff after all that setup. Pretty big stuff going on at that time. Bracelet of Slaying.
Oh my gosh, man, it's this guy.
Yeah, remember this guy?
I do remember this guy.
See where that black mage is standing right there?
Yeah.
That's gonna be really funny here in a second.
Okay. I see. Uh-oh. It's even funnier the second time! Uh-oh.
Okay, over here. Here, this one's dying faster.
Oh, that one? I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like, how do we destroy those to get the buck?
Yeah, they're just going down on their own. Use the Blackest Knight. I saw it. It's Nikolai's favorite move.
I've heard of the Blackest Knight.
Look out for that. Oh, God, Jesus Christ.
Oh! Why does he like that corner so much?
You might just do that to the second, aggro person or something. Sometimes bosses have mechanics like that. Oh boy.
Oh, fun.
Okay, over here is gonna be safe. This is the only one. Yeah.
Rip.
Got it.
Just standing there. Poor
Right,
Black
Mario
Man
Ease.
is more confused than I am on what's
Pick up
going
that.
on.
Might have to save them from that. Oh, they're okay. We get another.
Oh god, I got hit by that last one. That's
Sorry.
I need to see this Phantom Rush so bad, dude. Please just go ahead and give me the next level. Please. Oh man, the moves are so much cooler now. That tornado kick is the only one that's still just so boring.
Stop him, don't let him get it off. No.
I think we stopped him.
I think we stopped him, yeah.
I think we stopped him
the animation, but I don't
literally
see any
just
damage.
in time. I think it worked.
Go. We stopped him. I didn't think we were gonna.
Count myself impressed. Uh-oh. And this guy is just pulling.
Yeah.
Wall to wall, wall to wall.
Just getting my finest healing. I think I see a Black Sniper. Is that the page that's targeting? Yeah.
Oh, Manphilia, what's up? All the references. All the people we've killed.
Aye, that wasn't us. If anyone, that was Urianj.
Oh god, don't tell him. If we see Moonbreeder in here, let's not tell him.
That might be the miss. Shit, Jesus Christ, dude. Stop taking so much damage, goddamn. Shiz.
I have the distinct feeling he's been standing in AoEs.
I mean, these guys do smack.
Very fair.
He has been pulling many of them once, but this is just a huge group, I didn't think. He was almost dead there for a second. Another rose, thank you.
Dude, I gotta say, I know this is even more true for you, but in the expanse of the story, Fandaniel and his towers seems like a distant memory to me at this point.
I know.
It feels so
it's gone.
weird.
It is so weird.
How do you,
How quickly the tone shifted.
Yeah, really.
Slang stuff, is that for you? What is
Huh?
slang? Yeah, slang's for Monk, okay. 2 slang items.
Oh, is this Van Daniel? Sounds like him. So crazy how that was all that was advertised. Come to realize it was only the first act. Yeah, really.
As far as you go.
Oh, here we go. Bring it on, Amon. Sundered soul, Amon the Undying. It's getting spicy.
Yes.
I'm ready. Everyone else is ready. What are we doing?
Many faces have I worn.
We go.
But this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
How interesting. Thought I figured that out.
Big room.
The stage is set.
I can't exactly remember what all these attacks were on. I think I remember this one now.
I have not figured it out yet. Oh, that was pretty simple. Left, Viagra Forte. I'm assuming that's his left side?
Yep. So our left is safe.
Big brain.
So it's always good to read the names of attacks.
Yes.
I hit you with a... Here's an attack coming up on the left specifically.
Rise for the main attraction.
Curtain call.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You remember from the Crystal Tower?
Oh, I do not.
Curtain calls the attack you have to get behind the ice for.
I see. Well, this should be interesting.
We got a friend. Get out of there.
He sail. Oh, you sail slash Shiva, you beautiful lady.
They saved us.
Everyone's saving us down here.
Get out.
Get out. Get out. Oh god. Oh yeah, I deserve that. I knew it was coming and I wasn't thinking.
Left again.
I see. Woo. Yeah, no, I forgot about
That's
that.
spicy meatball.
That's tight. That's tight. So I'm part of it is I'm still getting used to my rotation, and I'm also training myself to use my mouse buttons more often. But I'm gonna swap off that for a second. Oh, I'm gonna let it break.
It does take a little while to get used to that.
It's not easy.
Boy, that tank might be in trouble if he doesn't move.
Ayo. What? He got the slightest edge. I can't believe it.
Sorry, was that the tank limit break?
Wait, did he use it? Gosh darn it, man.
I think the tank used the limit break too.
Bro.
I just saw a stronghold go away.
I was waiting to use that in the last few percentages. I can't believe this.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Huh?
Oh, you already have one.
Apparently. Alright. That's weird. Oh, he's coming. Oh, never never mind.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Any memories of Medion? Any feelings?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Suck. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next.
Oh.
I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
Possible.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandaniel, still clinging to existence, I see.
Huh?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own.
Who are you?
Refusing to be purified and swept
Sound the
into
same.
the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet.
Is this Asahi himself?
Is that
Arsahi!
Holy crap.
How very astute. But let me be clear. I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Goodbye, Asahi. For good.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Interesting. Why does this look like a battlefield platform for the second trial?
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Whoa! We meet again, Vana. Hello. Try on some different clothes, maybe?
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream. Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope.
Through despair,
For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
What is what
As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
We're about to fight Heidelin, baby.
Too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
Oh boy.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Queen.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
I'm gonna teach you the way Naruto and Sasuke talk to each other. By punching the crap out of you. I get to punch Heidelin! During this quest and when using the trust system scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions.
Yeah, isn't that awful?
Yeah. I might have to do that instead, boys.
If that's what you want. It's great.
I might have to do that. You guys can stay in the VC all you want. Well,
Do as you must.
I'll chill in here, but I wouldn't mind your commentary because I'm gonna be so focused I might not talk too much for the stream. Wait,
Isn't that cool?
Wait, this is the exact amount of people, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. I don't have to throw away anybody.
Fight all of them.
Let's go! I am so excited right now. I am... Dude, what is the extreme like of this?
Dude.
Oh
man.
What is the extreme like of... Well, I haven't even experienced the regular.
Man.
Hold on, let me dip my breadstick in the regular before I get the zesty sauce. All right, hold on, let me figure this out.
Yeah.
let me figure out what this has got first. You must.
Right,
Oh.
Yeah. Band.
Ooh, here we go, boys.
We'll be watching it a little bit behind if we're watching through Twitch. So.
That is
I'll
also
make
true.
my Register a second late.
I'm gonna do that for you guys.
Ah, so true.
If you leave the stream up, that would be awesome. Thank you, but you can
It's
turn the volume off.
I love this fight.
Oh, the divine light, Eidolon. Oh, the music. Ah.
Mommy, I'm sorry. I mean, mommy. Sorry,
Sorry,
mommy.
mommy. Sorry.
The last of my kind shall test thee.
The last of her kind. Oh man.
I mean, true.
I feel like it's a double. I feel like she just said the last of the primals and the last of the ancients.
Very true.
Thank you, Yoshi P / Santa. Let's get her!
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
I come back. I sat on a bench. I'm AFK, and a Lala fell sitting in my lap. Get off me!
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Change of arms.
I think that's just the tanks.
Yeah, that's right.
I was like, it's red and there's 2 dots. I'm gonna leave that to those 2 guys.
Yes.
Dawn Mantle.
Get out.
I'm really not paying attention.
By blade!
I couldn't tell what happened there. I didn't see anything. Am I crazy?
No, yeah, the symbol that she throws up signifies what pattern the attack's gonna be in.
Oh, I didn't see those. Oh, I mean, I did, but I couldn't tell where they were. They were really weird looking.
There's 2, and it like spins around her. And, like,
yeah, we'll call it out.
Shoulder.
There. See those?
Green.
That means get out.
Oh.
You can also see it because it's like a quote-unquote debuff on her health bar. Different symbols means different attacks. So here she's swapping again. Change to...
That means she's gonna use her +9 attack.
I thought it meant where the symbol landed. Just for a second. Hey, hold on. That's my shtick. Hey, hold on. This is my shtick.
Don't worry.
Oh God, she's saying the thing.
Yeah.
The song of creation's end.
To the edge. Not to the edge.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Justinian, please.
Think,
love this.
Find your way in the darkness.
Don't get greedy.
I'm greedy.
Oh god. Oh god.
I'm greedy. Oh. Alisade just totally screwed around over there. They were overlapped.
What are they going over there?
Who knows? I'm just gonna quickly Kamehameha that. Oh, hello. Come join me.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Oh! Good job, Urion J.
When you are resolved. This test is far from over. My crystal light.
Boy, here we go. Oh boy, here we go.
Get out.
Light on you.
What that means?
You underestimate me.
Refulgence eternal.
Yeah, that's not what I meant to do. I'm confused.
You'll see. Nice. Oh.
That isn't what I thought it would do, but I still guessed correctly.
Oh boy. It's a good guess.
Stop us! Allow me.
This will hurt.
In.
We're near or far.
I'm staying here.
And then scatter!
None of us overlap somehow.
That's not how better than how it usually goes. Yeah.
Very true.
We're high or low.
Oh no!
Oh, I see you. I see you.
They're coming back.
I don't remember which one's first. I think these are first.
You're in the great spot. You're in a great spot.
Yeah, left
Moving
was first, yeah.
Yeah, moving to left when it goes off.
Nice. Whee!
Nice, lay down.
By blade.
Whoops. Did I die? Yeah. I didn't see the symbols. I was too focused on, oh, there's a stack mechanic. I wasn't looking. Alright. Alright. Round 2. Round 2. No hit run. No hit run. No hit run. No hit run. Here we go. Hitless run. Hitless run. About to happen. It's about to happen. Here we go.
Many of the mechanics now. These mechanics are for children. I shall never be bested.
Alright, that's the AoE.
Change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
There you go, there you go, there you go.
And now this.
Hoping you got. Oh, you're a dancer now?
Out.
Light unyielding.
Some of these trust dudes are just getting hit with it. Yeah. Not even bothering.
They don't care.
I'm taking it.
Our plus is a little tight. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You want to give it wide room?
Heroes sundering. Bro, hold on, I'm already split.
North, south, east, west. It's like her. It's north, south, east, west. In reference to her. It's like her. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's facing a weird direction. It's gonna be in a weird direction. Yeah.
I need to practice using six-sided star for that type of stuff. It slows down all of my cooldowns, but it boosts my speed and does a lot of crap ton of damage when I leave.
By blade.
Good, good.
Allow me. Crystals of
Yeah, the thing
light.
with that is that there's like two separate attacks there, right? That overlap, it's like right on top of her, which is where you were. So you probably get hit with both attacks.
Probably.
Does a massive amount of damage.
Here. The song of creation.
We're destroying this before we go to the edge. Perfect.
Let's go.
The sorrow of hope's demise.
Maybe not back up.
Up a little.
Come on, you guys. My uptime.
My uptime, guys.
Don't you know? Don't you know who I am?
You know how much I'm not doing that one in time.
No.
Don't you do it! Don't you dare! You Stola! Trying to kill me out here.
I don't know why they insist on going to the farther one.
Who knows?
Hold still.
Maybe because she appears over there.
Maybe.
Maybe the AI knows that and decides to cheat with a future prediction. Cheaters.
Follow your light.
Alrighty.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Brace yourselves.
I'm sorry, you said damage?
Then you are resolved.
This test is far from over.
By crystal's light.
Yeah, good thing about
Light unyielding.
trust trials is that you don't have to save LB3 for healers.
Refulgence
Just notice
eternal.
someone that instantly used it as soon as you got it.
I guess my head's down.
Hold still. Nice.
By blade!
Yeah, I'll try your Shola, Jesus.
You cannot stop us! Succumb not to fear!
Light wave.
Oh boy. Ready for the triple stack.
Never.
You cannot stop us!
This will hurt.
Light unyielding!
Hold still.
Away with you!
We're near or far!
I have you now!
Oh my god. So much thinking is happening right now. Shoot.
You got her on the ropes.
I do have her on the ropes. Oh, the wave pattern's different this time.
Yeah.
Oh, almost. That one almost got me.
You underestimate me.
Whoa! No hit run, second try.
Nice job.
Near perfect rotations a couple of times. At least perfect from what I understand. There's still a lot about it I don't.
At last, man has the strength to.
Why do I feel like she's about to die? Ooh, boy. Alright.
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Yeah.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Okay.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
I can't call you Heidelin anymore, sorry.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Wow. There's not much else to say, really. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we can neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened?
You mean to say Heidelin is... No. There's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one.
To the edge of the universe, where congregates a despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but would that I need ask nothing more of you. But we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use this ship as you see fit, and I cannot rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause.
With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it.
You can chart a course to the Sea of Stars in a single day. The gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? I feel like Heidelin was the last barrier for Meteon. So I feel like the outside might be a little rough right now. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some meteors falling. Oh no, we're good. Well. This has been interesting. Let me go close this quest out real quick. Over at the Annex. But yeah, who would have thought? Who would have thought that the biggest threat to everybody this entire time was some bird child created?
That everyone forgot about.
Yeah, everyone forgot about that was just created by some rando who went insane because of it.
Not a good look. Yeah.
Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that.
Are you experiencing the after effects of the prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Let me go let the dogs out real quick before these cutscenes start. A BRB screen.
BRB. Woo! I need to another one where you can have the game window like sort of there, you know? Like so you can still see that the game is like in a little corner or something. Sure. After you let the dogs out or whatever. Aha! There you go. On stream, it just showed up as the full game, and you said, "How about that?" Like, oh, and it slowly got
quite
smaller.
what we were thinking about.
It's got to go through the Twitch. We know how it is. It looks good.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Bridge? I don't think so. Alright.
I hath returned.
Woo!
Woo, yeah, I'm here, yeah. Alright.
Woo!
Retiring to my chamber.
Woo!
I do need to go to Cole's before it closes at 10 o'clock. So there might be a bit of a break before I do the last quest, because Austin said the last one's 2 hours.
Yeah.
Something like that. Alrighty. Just so we're all aware that's probably happening.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
What you talking about, Hythlodaeus? New title! Hope's Legacy. Hello, Kryle. Bold decision. Kryle has urgent news. Mer Metal, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuner's arrived not long ago with a message. The Lobrits have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. What's up, Minder? Please repair all this. Oh, thank you. Goodbye. 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 Watcha! We kill Fortuno right here.
Never
voiced?
expected.
No. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Lobrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here after this DLC? Anyway. Where are we going? Indeed. How then are we to reach it?
An excellent question. An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad of the other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the sea of stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time.
Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer for another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. Anyway, what of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glakis. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus?
Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheirys and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheirys until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it?
I'm enamored with it too. I'm so glad we're not going into space. That was my least favorite option. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? The accent's making me mispronounce words. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision, and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilzabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Would seem there's naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Well. How many quests am I away, Chris? I'm on a bold decision.
Ooh, I love this one.
Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. Lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Oh, the meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? Let me explain through my hand motions and my mouth moving. Time for your reaction. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Mo Metal, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the intern are decided. When the two of you have finished, let us meet back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Alright, but Tataru, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you right now, I am not trying to help you get into Conjurer or Summoner School again, alright? We're not doing this again. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. What does this mean? I finally, for the first time in my life, saw the video of where the, what does this mean Kobe Bryant comes from. I just saw it the other day. Not the full thing, but I saw the clip the other day. I had no idea that Kanye said that. That caught me really off guard. I was like, oh, Kanye.
I can't believe you've not seen that classic.
I have never seen that clip.
That is a hood classic. More successful. How many more records do I have to break? More records.
What does that mean, Kobe Bryant? Thank you. Welcome, Mo Metal, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Sirens with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Vossarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Following event cannot be skipped. Uh-oh.
I wish it could be.
Oh yeah? Why? What is about to happen? Can I program a Discord mute button onto this thing? I probably could. I was just looking at my stream deck and I thought about it.
Just find a button you don't use on your keyboard and do it there. That's what I did.
The stream deck's nicer. because I don't have to double code something, you know?
Well, yeah, but like, I would save Stream Deck buttons for things that have to do with your stream.
Yeah, but I can also make like 50 pages.
Oh.
You can make pages. And you can also make folders, I think? Maybe. And you can like, you can also double up the, you can make multi-action buttons. So you can make like a button do like 50 things. Or not that many, but you can make them do a lot of things at once. So it's essentially a macro board, physically. That's what it is. But for your entire computer. And for most of anything. I mean, because the...
that sounds very useful.
Yeah, at work, they coded all of the... They have a 32-button Stream Deck, and they've coded it to where it works with the graphics channel. And for each column, there is a separate graphics channel to move through the pages and take the graphics, take them offline, and all of that type of stuff. You know, play certain videos and all that. With a separate page to completely clear the channels, all that stuff. A button that clears all of the channels, but it's coded directly into a service called Expression, which Stream Deck / Elgato is not partnered with. So you can code it for a lot of different crap. I just haven't really looked up what you can do, but I'm pretty sure you can do a lot. I did not expect to find you here. I use my normal voice for anyone I don't know. Aha! I imagine Nidonna would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she will remain to assist with their work on the Ether Banner. The simulacrum, too, will stay in Shallion, while I oversee matters at Rodzaton. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Vashon, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radz-at-Hon, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. Hey, I got a question for you, Vritra. How in the world do you split your attention between two bodies, especially when one's fighting a war against demonic beasts and protecting people, and the other one's shopping? That's my question for you. It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnerian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. Well, I guess he took his eye out, so the eye is what's powering him. It's not really his brain. Anyway, carry on. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect the light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore the peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahawan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radz-at-Hon is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Do you wish it was skippable because there's like 50 people that are about to walk by?
Smile.
Smile. This is what takes 2 hours. Gosh darn it. Who's next? Who's that guy breathing over there? Like knocked to the ground.
Yeah, right? He is having a hard time.
Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? I have a feeling I know who this is.
Who? Say it, say it.
Well, I already see him, so it's a cheating.
Boo!
But I was wrong. I was gonna say Sicard. That or, I forget their name.
Your very own Gentleman of Light.
Either way, I was wrong. It's a Monolane. A metal old girl! My, what are you doing here? That was my Monolane voice. A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortom, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroy here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I would suggest the Last Stand. The cafe over on the pier. The cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for the cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Bye, Amandalane. Every conversation with you is enlightening, to say the least. I can only imagine what goes on in that brain of yours. Why Bro, do you need a helping hand over there? He's just dry heaving. He's on the ground. Alright, I gotta guess this next person. Whoa, is that no metal and Tataru I spy? Hancock! Yes! Let's go!
You watched the video.
No, I swear to God. I haven't watched the video. I haven't done it. No. Hancock? What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. What does Hancock sound like? He's got an English accent, right? Yes.
Kugane.
Well, I mean, he isn't from Othard or Kugane. He's part of Old Da. He's part of Lolorito's band, and he's very...
Oh, yeah, you're right. Was he ever in a voiced cutscene?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was just a deep English accent, so I'm just gonna roll with that. He looks like Matt Murdock with blonde hair. Just, Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Were it not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for the maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. I knew how to pronounce that word because I'm Hancock totally. I could say that easily. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I don't like lemon cakes, so I will not choose the second reply. I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. Which makes me upset. A pity. Rather fond of the place myself. Nevertheless, I have no doubt we will find another time and cause for celebration soon enough. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until we meet. Run, Hancock. A run. Her time bomb is a-ticking. Next, Hoary Boulder. For this Hoary Boulder, I'm gonna cry. Let's see. Momental. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Who talks like this? It's so vague, yet it seems familiar. It's not anyone who's a pirate. Lucia's not here. Who's here? It's not one of the Scions. They already knew I was over here. Fortuno would not greet me this way. Nor would he approach me currently at all. I can't remember everyone who showed up. I'm having a hard time. I don't think it's Nadana. I think Farshawn mentioned she left anyway. Back to Rod's at Han. Or maybe no, maybe she's still here, I don't know. Who the heck is here? Come on, brain. I'm between Hoary Boulder, because I want him to be here, and maybe the Levier twins' mother? But I don't think it's either one of them. No. Oh, the Garland team. I forgot about them. I forgot they were here. Dang it. Could not remember. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace. I remember Biggs had a Scottish accent. That's not happening. So... we move along. Well, I'm gonna try my best real quick. I really need to watch, like, more. I should take a class. I really want to be able to do it. It does indeed.
With today's sponsor, Skillshare.
Today's sponsor, Skillshare. Not really, I'm not sponsored, don't sue me. Alright, collaborating with the greatest minds at Sharlayan and Rods at Hon has been a rewarding experience. You hear how bad this is? It's so bad. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. It's not even a good stereotype. The Ark, there's nothing unlike we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Yeah, I'm done. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in the time of need. I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. Well, he is a very cute chocobo. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that, too. As busy as we've been. I wish there was more we could do for you, Mo Metal. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend, that we do. Now that line is written exactly how I talk. Out of all the lines, that was exactly how I talk. That felt good. Finally feel like I've been seen in the dialogue choices. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should be going. That was weirdly said. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. I said that wrong too. Wedge, are you about to do this? No. He chickened out once again. Come on, Wedge. Terribly sorry for the wait. Oh, terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. And the only reason I guessed Hancock is because they concluded Tataru in the sentence and started with well. There was no other person. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palaka Stand. Oh, I saw you in that cutscene. Yeah. Haven't we met before? Yes. It was you who helped us at Prusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of, well, calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. Well, you better not quit, because I will beat you to a pulp, Tataru says in her head. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings in the waking sands. Don't say its name! From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grohartir was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been such much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. That was not the right way to say that, I'm sorry. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can call me All Might, and you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Hey, when we go into space in My Hero, though? In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need. So please, feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all item sets will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Upon completion of the role. Please don't be yellow. Please don't be yellow. Please don't be yellow. Don't be yellow again. Please don't be yellow again. Oh god. It's gonna be yellow again, isn't it? Oh, let's try these, these fists. Interesting. I literally... Okay, it's not yellow. This is a plus. Ooh. That is a nice outfit.
That's kind of stylish.
I wish I could dye it purple. Did I
You
miss
can
that?
eventually? Question mark. Right? Isn't that the thing, Christopher?
Yeah, I gotta go.
You can
complete
dye
the
it, yeah.
role quest, which is frustrating, but fair. Oh, I thought that was going to say Endwalker for half a second, but it makes sense that it doesn't. Alright. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. You know, it's funny, I gotta go to Kohl's to buy clothes, so... My character and I in real life, art imitates life. Just a random locked box here. I'm gonna come back for that. That's very enticing. Oh, I can't wait to see this final area. Ultima Thule. It's gonna be scary, isn't it? Hey, hold on. Another monk. Gross. I'm like the only one who plays monk, though, right? You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. Well, I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books of the Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levieux estate, though Istin seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating, but above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Speak with Von Krod. It's been really weird to have like the city-state leaders like not involved at all for most of this. Ah, Momental. Come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Are you drunk?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
Yeah, who knew, right?
Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her. Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone.
I don't even remember what you're talking about.
We've both changed much since then, have we not?
Drybone? Was that when we first met?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Thancred, I'm still surprised
Even
you're
if my
alive.
time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Dang. Kind of roasting this man.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Irion J, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. It's really hard to feel normal in this impending doom, I must admit. The red straps down there don't die. That kinda sucks. Can't even tell that that's dark purple. Oops. The wrong direction. I should have taken it to the paper. Oh, what time is it? 7:12? Oh god. Man, I don't want to take that long of a break from the stream, but today's the last day I can get that. So I kinda have to. We'll wrap this up and then I'm probably gonna do a break and then be back for the last few quests. Try speaking with Alice, but she is fast asleep.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Sitting up, too, is kind of
Not that
scary.
there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Wow.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds
Wow.
of your own choosing is a much more
Wow.
effective way to prepare for
Okay,
that.
Alice, Jesus. That's one way to... That's the first time she's ever been angry with me like that.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I just came to find you, idiots. By the way, I'm hopping out of the Discord. Just by the way.
Okay.
Whoa. Is that what you wear underneath all the armor? This is very odd.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Well, this should still be awkward anyway. Count me in.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Wait, is it already over?
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Dang it, I missed it.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
You're like an older brother or second
I'm
father
sorry.
to him. I mean, it
was
had
not
to
my
meet you.
intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
We might not. We
Yet,
might all
given
die.
what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's a two-way street.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Welcome back, Mo Metal. Return to catch a few final winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleared and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Am I gonna get another weird dream? It's gonna be Meteon talking to me. Oh. An Alamigo? Why are we going to Alamigo? Oh, is that Xenos? Yeah, look at him. Ooh.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Ooh, Alice say got to him. Oh my god. That's very interesting. That is very, very interesting.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns, the day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Ojika Sumjika is ready to send you off with a smile unto the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. But that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Whew. Walked into this room, a babe like me, and left a man with the Endwalker title. Wow, everybody's here. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of dialogue that's about to happen. Who in the world are you two? Why are your designs so nice, and yet so unimportant? Hey Alpha, hey Omega, what's up guys? Please tell me I don't have to talk for all these people. I'm gonna do it, but oh thank God.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I feel like
really
that's
don't
a
know
bit
what
stealing.
we'd do without you.
I feel like other people helped with that ship, Garland.
For everything.
Come on, Sid.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed,
Absolutely
I thought a more
destroyed.
eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Is he gonna call it Endwalker? Or the Endwalker?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented
The
collaboration.
Ethereus' Endwalker.
And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
The Moa Metal Death. Me. Heidelin.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
Oh my, are we actually gonna...
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
If it was, your father's a homie.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
OCP really has a thing with stealing names from other stuff. Like Bahamut and Tiamat. Although Bahamut has been a thing in Final Fantasy games for a while. But
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
why are all the beast tribes here? Are they coming with us?
What are you all doing here?
That's what I'm asking.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Yeah?
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Yeah.
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Are you gonna have them turn the crystal into a bunch of primals just to burn them alive? Please tell me that's what's about to happen.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
We're gonna blow up a bunch of primals
As
to
you may
fly.
have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
Yes.
Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended.
We're blowing up primals to travel across the universe. I cannot believe this. Controlled primal explosives.
Gave us the ability to use creation magics. She forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
We still have the talismans, right?
I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
Right.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way!
Cool.
May we have a moment?
There's a lot of moments going around.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Oh.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Oh boy. Can y'all give me just one moment? I need to check something real quick. Sorry about that. I just had something to check real quick. Thankfully, I can go to Cole's tomorrow. It took way too long. I had like one question. It is 8 o'clock at night. How does it take 11 to 12 minutes for you to answer the phone? Right? So I'm sitting there, and I'm like, hey man. Or I'm just like, hey, what? Does this mean that it expires tonight or tomorrow? And they're like, nah, tomorrow's good. You can come in tomorrow. It's like, cool. That was the entirety of the conversation when they answered the phone. Completely wasted my time. I just want to know. It wasn't that hard. Took forever though. Kind of pissed me off, but took forever. Okay. We were in the midst of boarding the Ragnarok in order to ferry ourselves thusly towards the thing. Indeed, yes. Several cutscenes, people. Several cutscenes. Let's get ready for it. I feel like I'm on, like, quest second to last or third to last. That's what it looks like inside of it. Fancy.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Let's go. And thus it begins. Oh, whoa.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Sure can.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved
14.
the
I get it.
Ragnarok
I get it.
to the
I get
launch
it. I got it. I got it. I understand it. I get it.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Okay.
So, are we ready?
Not at all. Let's do this.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Away. My dog is very upset that I'm not petting her right now.
Burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Lunch! Sleeping way.
Engage!
We really? I have been Power Rangered. Whoa! Oh! Let's go! I can't believe I thought the main villain was Zodiark. What a fool I was to ever think that would be how they wrote this. What a fool we all were! Putting it all in the trailers, essentially laying out the entire plot in front of us as if it's gonna be something as simple as like, oh, we fight Xenos and Van Daniel and Zodiark. Charlian's dead. We're actually just blowing up. I just love its controlled primal destruction. It's so funny. King Moogle.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Dude, imagine if Tiamat summoned Bahamut right now. Love that revelry, boy. Yeah, we do. Austin, you're gonna be here. You're gonna be here for the final dungeon or the trial. You want to do that together as a squad? Can we get Hayden up in here? I would love to have that memory saved on stream for all of eternity. If it's not possible, it's fine. I'll do it. I'm probably gonna do the trust mode, but I would love to have all you guys here if possible. If not, it's alright. In shower right now. You're in the shower right now?
Sleeping way?
Oh, sick.
Report?
So we'll be on. We can get Hayden up in here.
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. Alright! Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
Meh.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Already. We have traveled light years in seconds.
Something is interfering with the equipment.
Well, it is very ether-based, and we're going into a land where she controls Dynamis. Probably should have considered this.
Greetings.
Okay.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Oh, okay. Can I get some smiles in the chat, please? I need to feel better about... I just got jump scared by Final Fantasy XIV. Oh god. Oh god.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Oh, he doesn't have much ether magic anymore. He might be... Oh god, where did everybody go? Oh, thank goodness. That was just an interesting camera angle. Let me guess, Thancred's dead.
By the Fury.
That was horrifying. That was actually horrifying.
Thancred?
I have been more scared by that than I have in any horror game in a long, long time.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
Is it like a castle?
From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
What?
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe. I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
This is... I don't even know where to begin.
I can't guarantee it'll be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once.
Yeah, no, sorry. Strange new world. Try as he might, Alphino can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship, if he's as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Visions node. Can I even get ether currents here? It's a place of dynamis. Alrighty. I guess ether's not impossible here, it's just... it's very clearly overshadowed. Oh my god. The design of this locale. Ostracon Deca Alt. Lesser Stellar Dragon. Is this a village that... oh my goodness. Completely encased in stone. Melted. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. It feels very Empire-like. But it can't be. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to the mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggested is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Oh, Omega's people. The people who made the Omega robot. Oh, Justinian, what did you find? I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. That has to be where she is. But that also is pretty threatening up there. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, there's still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone, or something, is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Sorry? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Yo, what do you mean you guys don't... I saw that little glitch of the person going up and down the platform.
More metal. A word before we join the others.
Can you see it? They're dragons, right? You would be able to see it. If this is people of the Omega, or like, who helped make Omega, then it would make sense the dragons are here. Almost like these dead dragons, because Midgard, Sormer, and Omega fought each other, right? Like they were two opposing peoples. She could also be over there. It's either over there, or over there, or over there, or up there, or down there. I don't know where she is. This place is ginormous, though. I feel like it's over there. That looks like it would be Dynamis energy. But who am I to say, truly? These places are insane. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know. This is... I'm literally at a loss for words more than I have been this entire campaign so far.
You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Sormer, and mine with Nidhogg, is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheirys? Bah. Better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened?